Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well, having a good Wednesday. Look at all these worms. Look at all these worms. I still can't see the worm emote on YouTube. Maybe YouTube. Maybe I need to check and see if YouTube like denied it. Like YouTube was like, "Hey, you can't make this an emote. It looks too much like a weird penis guy." That's the only thing I can think of. Yo, Eclipsin, thank you for the 10 gift subs. And for some reason, my sub alerts and stuff don't appear to be working. What happened there? Man, why is it always something? Good God. Well, I don't know how to fix that. And, I don't want to spend time trying to do that right now, so I'm not going to. But Eclipsin, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, and welcome in, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you, Eclipsin. Wait, is this the right thing? I think it is. So yesterday we started making a Carrion Knight sword shield spellcaster, and I'm trying to get max cast speed as low as I can get it. So right now I've got a cast speed of like 55 dex or something like that. I don't know what level I will end up at. I don't know. I never know that when you guys ask me questions. Like 90% of the time I have no idea. I'm gonna see if I can keep this one kind of lower and see what we do. Max cast speed is like 70, I think. I think it's 70. It's... Yikes. Okay. Uh, 70 dex is max cast speed, I think, but you get 30 from Radigan's icon. Now we could technically have it already if we used Azur's staff. Oh no, I'm dead! Yep. I don't know if you can offhand. I don't know if you can offhand Azur's for the extra cast speed, or if you have to actually cast out of Azur's in order to get it. You can just offhand it. Stop flying, you dumb bastard! Damn it, I hate that fucking yell, man. Okay, cool. You know what we need, chat? You know what we need? I'll tell you what we need. Let's go right here. All right, let's test this out. Jesus Christ, man. I love that these dudes just do not get staggered. And when I say that I love that, I mean the opposite. I mean... Also, holy shit, these guys ain't worth nothing. Awesome. Wanted some runes. Chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry. I know. I just started. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to make all the dogs get along. And, not a simple task. I need a little bit of runes, but not a lot of runes. I need minirunes.com. Just a smidge of runes. See? RoboCop is... She wants to play with Sophie. And Sophie is like such a nerd, man. She gets on my nerves so bad. Sophie's like doing stuff that Lily, the other dog, like she takes it as them playing, but it's not. It's Sophie legitimately being like, "Go away, leave me alone." So Lily's like, "Oh yeah, let's go, let's play." Bear is fine. Bear doesn't give a shit. He's super chill. He's like, yeah, whatever. This is acceptable. You should use one of those sites that sells runes for cash. I have started getting emails again from those companies wanting me to promote their websites. Frozum, thank you for the gift sub to Yalta. Welcome back, Yalta, and enjoy your emotes. And thank you, Frozum. Oh, also, I missed a raid. I'm sorry. ENG, thank you for the raid, and welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Hang on. Will this peace last? Who knows? Okay, I think that should be enough to get what I want. Oh, and Unbearably Light. Thank you for the gift sub to Redacted. Welcome back. Enjoy your emotes, and thank you, Unbearably Light.
But I've only perhaps. Well, I must focus. I must stay. Well, I must focus on my journey. I must stay.
Okay. We get her to leave. We come back here and we buy Night Maiden's Mist, and that will help us with these rooms where there's just like a shit ton of enemies. Also, I love Night Maiden's Mist.
For giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Selians, descendants of the Eternal.
All right. Now, hopefully this bat room will be less of a pain in the ass. I have to actually put the spell on my bar, though. Don't forget to do that. That's important. It would be kind of nice to have Night Maiden's Mist and Downpour at the same time. What was that? Stop jumping away from me, you coward! God damn it. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm fighting the bats when they're so easily ran past. The only thing you have to kill in here, and you only have to kill it occasionally, is the big rat. The big rat is tough. I just fucking hate the unhittable nature of these flying enemies. Stop! I feel like if I drop this on them, there's a good chance that I just end up dropping it on myself. Nope, that worked. Yeah, die! You idiot. What you get? I love that flying enemies get stopped by elevation change. Well, yeah, they can fly, but they can't fly. Oh yeah, gravity spell would be nice. Gravity well would just straight up fuck them up. Oh my god! Bro! Go, go, go. Now heal. Now go, go, go. I'm out of blue flasks, which means no more Night Maiden's Mist. However, we're nice, we're safe, we're good. Bro! Remember when I was good and safe and nice and good? Bro, one hit broke my stamina, my guard. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. I got what I needed. Ain't no way. Okay, I was gonna say, ain't no way. Oh, I have not messed around with Scarlet Aeonia a lot. I literally just put it on a build for the first time to like goof off with it the other day. It's a pretty interesting spell. I don't know how you maximize its potential though. Okay, now this is putting us at 55 cast speed. Did I fight this guy yet? I don't think I did. I didn't grab the Dectus medallion, but I never use it. Ty, I am currently at 2.5, 5, 7.5, 10. I'm at 55 plus 10. Yeah, the Executioner's Greatsword has big chop R2s, or heavy attacks. You know, like it's good for chopping off heads.
Never safe.
Also, Burning Hell Frog, thank you for the 2 gift subs to Led, J Red, and Tyrant Breaker. Enjoy your emotes. Oh, that was sad. Not great damage. Got greedy. just stood there. Sophie, please, for the love of God. Sophie, please! Stop it! All right. 2 more levels. You know, Radon is probably worth 2 levels. Real quick, though, let's go grab the foot recipe. Okay, I've already got the okay, I got it. Is this Gravitas? Doesn't look like it. Okay, it's gonna be... All right, come here. Let me also just put up a bunch of this stuff. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Maybe care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. I'll put you here, because again, I mean, there's a good chance I end up putting that on the build. But for right now, we don't need it. Ashes of War, Gravitas. All right, we're gonna go from Limgrave. We're gonna go to the Saints Bridge all the way to the goddamn Redmayne Fort. So we gotta take a little. We gotta take a little trip. I don't know what song that is. Take a little trip with me. Oh, it's Lowrider. We gotta take a little trip. Oh, kill Dragon Grandma. All right, we already killed her. She's dead. Joey, I'm gonna see what it's like at level 60. I'm gonna try and get all the shit that I want for level 60.
Hello?
I knew you'd be here.
Can you hear me? Help me.
I'm stuck. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Anyone? Okay, so something funny came up the other day during a Raph stream. She said, have you ever hit him in the face? So if you start hitting him right now, trying to get him out, if you start hitting him right now, he's like, bro, please.
Hello?
I've done that before because I didn't realize I hadn't talked to him yet. So I'm going to go ahead and talk to him.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained.
Now,
give it your all, I say.
Now, I've never done this, but apparently Raph says if you smack him in the face, he's like, Jesus, stop, that's my face.
Gosh, stop, please. That's my face. Smack me from the other end. The other end.
Oh, that's funny. There's holes. There are like Alexander-shaped holes in the ground, and he keeps falling into them.
Well played, good lady. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Do you think anybody actually calls him Iron Fist, or does he just tell people that? I think that's probably a title that he's earned, because he knows karate, and Iron Fist is like a karate thing.
Combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Man can throw shoryukens. I think he earned it. Yeah, he earned it.
Terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer? I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
You did fine. Thank you. Yeah, I really hope his uppercut and his ground slam attack are like, you know, we've seen the karate kick, and we know that the karate kick is probably an entire new moveset, like an entire new weapon category. So I really hope that the dragon uppercut is another one. Oh no! I saw a certain spell works as a good anti-air that can maybe be used on reaction. Rock Blaster. Man, I'll give anything a try. You think you'll get a full moon greatsword in the DLC? I really hope so. Now that we know it's not time travel shenanigans, I'm less confident that it'll happen. Can any spell be used on reaction? I mean, if you know your opponent's going, like, I don't care about having to be toggled onto it and then press it. But like, on reaction is a thing that I just don't think people understand fully what I mean when I say that. Like, all right, watch my my menu down there, my equip menu. Like, look at that. And I want to show you how quick it is in like a real fighting game to on reaction punish a jump attack. Watch this. Like, that's it. That's reaction. You know what I'm saying? That's on reaction. There's nothing that fucking fast. Like, there's no attack that comes out as fast as that. You know what I mean? But that's all it takes. When I say on reaction, I mean like on reaction. You can watch it, but okay. But let's assume I have to be on the spell and cast it. That's fine. Is, you know, if it works, then I'll consider that on reaction. I don't care to be, I don't care to sit on the spell, you know, like if I know they're gonna just jump attack spam, then I'll just sit there on the spell and I'll just wait. I'm okay with that part. The problem is that like there's nothing that you can do that attacks fast enough and hits upwards like that, you know? Why did I come here? I know I said I was going... Oh, right. We're coming here so that we can go to Remaking Castle quickly. And I had unlocked most of Caelid from the other direction, so this is just the way to go. I would simply hold my sword up and watch them jump on it. Like, you know, yeah, real talk, yes. I don't, like, give me anti-air death blow. Give me anti-air hold a spear in a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, there should absolutely be some kind of, like, anti-air attack. Sekiro had one. Remember how fun that was? Remember how fun it was to fight the Big Trouble in Little China hats whirlwind ninjas with their twin blades? And they were bad as hell. They were like the baddest dudes on the planet. And then you would just do anti-air death blow and they were dead. The end. Bye. You know? That shit ruled. Great Axe, Sword, and Hammers R1 is anti-air. None of those attacks come out fast enough to punish a jump attack in this game. Can you hit someone in the air with those attacks? Yes. Can you hit someone out of the air with those attacks on reaction in this game? No. The closest thing is like fucking Storm Stomp. Storm Assault kinda works. The game doesn't want to give you... The game doesn't want to give you infinite starting hyper armor for pressing a single button. And like, I understand that, and I'm okay with that, which is why I'm saying I don't need it to be Storm Assault good. I don't need it to be Storm Stomp good. All it has to do is just like, if someone presses X, you press L2, and that fucks them up. You know, it could completely be useless against an opponent who's standing on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Do 0 damage and leave you wide open for a counterattack. Like, it could do absolutely nothing to opponents that stand on the ground. But like against bats and flying enemies and players who jump. Have I stepped foot in Altus Plateau? No. So these guys are going to be here. Okay. That was dumb of me. And again, like, if you've, in the context of this conversation, if you've never played a fighting game before, like, one of the Street Fighter games is probably free to play somewhere. Like, hop on that shit, go to the training mode, set the dummy to do a jump kick, and dragon punch it. And you'll see exactly what I'm talking about when I say anti-air. Uh-oh. But I killed... I guess there's another one? Oh yeah, he's up top. I forgot about that guy. I'm on fire! Dragon pants. That's what DP stands for. Yeah, Mist Raven is not a bad option. It doesn't, you know, it might be the best option currently. God damn it. How did they survive? You know? Is it because I don't have the stats to use it? No, I do have the stats to use it. How the hell did they survive? Also, how am I standing in the wrong place? I must be, because... I was getting too close. Not a single foot! Feet. One feet. Slippy Twixer, welcome back. Thank you for 6 months. Very much appreciated. You should try Night Maiden's Mist for farming the birds. You get to kill them twice per sit down at the risk with no chance of them flying off. Nice. That's a good idea, Jay. We're fucking gaming. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm out of fireflies. 10 million fireflies flying and flighting my... Sorry. You're right, Owl City. I would not believe my fucking eyes. Potion Seller, one of my most popular tweets on Twitter is me killing some people with the Rosis axe. Yeah, I've used it. Trying to do the Great Jars challenge at 80 is a special pain. Are you cheesing it, or are you actually trying to do it? And are you actually trying to do it because you don't know how to cheese it? Fugly? I don't know. I haven't tried it for myself personally. I just saw Sir Grey Fox doing it and in videos, and it looked pretty fucking consistent. So you know, we're gonna. That's the whole point of this right here. Now I'm gonna go to level 60 plus 12. All right. And that's gonna get me 65 cast speed, I think. But what we can maybe do actually what we can do is we can drop some intelligence, 2 points of intelligence. I'm not sure that that's worth. Or we could go grab the Dex juice. Let's go grab the Dex juice. Camille, this is just if you're making a build that is mostly strength or mostly dex, Vagabond is just typically the way to go. Very rarely, occasionally, there might be a strength build where it's better to start as hero. But if you're gonna put some levels in endurance or some levels in dex, then Vagabond is the way to go. Equally, there might be times when there's a better starting class for a pure dex build. If you're making like a very specific type of dex build, there might be a time when it's better to start something other than Vagabond. But Vagabond's strength, dex, and endurance make it, also the fact that it has low, what is it? Is it lower arcane? I don't remember, but it's got like a lower stat somewhere where it doesn't waste points like other starting classes do. But since this is an intelligence build, Prisoner is more optimal. And if you were making a faith build and it was just going to be pure faith, it would probably be more optimal to start as the other thing, prophet or whatever. Okay. So now with the dex juice, and 2 levels, I will be at max cast speed right here. So what can I get 2 levels from real quick? Radon, I guess? Wait, can't fight Radon. Haven't stepped foot into Altus Plateau yet. Maybe we can get 2 levels off of, the big lizard. She loves you, big lizard, more than me. Bow, 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 bow. Chicka, chicka, bow, 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 bow. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Baddie on down Baton Rouge, River Queen, rolling on. Is that what he says? Take that woman on down to New Orleans, New Orleans. Go on, I've had enough. Throw my blues down in the Gulf. She loves you, big lizard, more than me. Steinrich, good afternoon and welcome in. Is 90 the meta for mid-game? Yeah, probably. I honestly, like, I think 120 is a better mid game. I would say like 150 is end game. So like 90 might be a little low. Maybe 100. Fight the Deathbird and Kaled? That's not a bad idea. I've got to go to Altus Plateau anyway though, so. All right. Chat, before I go fight Big Lizard, Twitch is going to play some commercials, so I'm going to go get some coffee, and I will be right back. I was wondering why it sounded so peaceful and the dogs weren't bothering me. So I went downstairs to get my coffee cup, and RoboCop had locked herself in the laundry room. And she was just in there chilling. She wasn't like freaking out. If one of my other dogs ever locked themselves in the laundry room, they'd tear the door down. So at least, you know, she was chill about it. Now that she's out, okay, can you say hello to chat? This way, over here. Eh. You weird skinny thing. She's fast as hell, boy. God damn it. I knew that would happen. She just immediately goes to mess with Sophie. Okay. You leave her alone. Hey, come here. Come here. Leave Sophie alone. She's an idiot. I know you think you're playing, but she doesn't know that. You can play with, you know. Bear doesn't care. But Sophie does for some reason. Good girl. Good girl. All right, let's see how long this lasts. I haven't even drank my coffee yet. Oh, Shona, people have seen, like, I used to stream with my damn, like, webcam on. Many people have seen my face. Many times. Sophie, quit growling. You're not scaring anybody. You are so dumb. God damn it. Come sit down here and hang out with me. Okay? And play with, yeah. You can play with your toy. Come here. Oh, Jesus. There you go. Hang out here. It's fine. I'm cool, see? I'm not gonna growl at you. There you go. Get it. Okay? Swear to God. Duke of Cats, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. What do we need, a +5? Jesus, we go from 4 to 9. There's got to be a 5 around somewhere that I just haven't picked up. Carrying grandeur, yay or nay? I vote yay. There are definitely, Ashes of War that are easier to land than Carrying Grandeur. But there are none more satisfying. And Carrying Grandeur is one of those ones that you can absolutely buff the shit out of, so that if you do manage to hit it, it just wrecks. Like, everything works on it. Shard of Alexander, Godfrey Icon. Charge attack physic, magic damage physic, int physic. Lifesteal Fist is more satisfying. I disagree, but you know, Lifesteal Fist is a satisfying. It definitely is satisfying to land. You know, it's personal preference. Nothing's topping that, I'm sorry. And yeah, carrying Granger's such a good wake up after a backstab. It's one of the most consistent after a backstab moves I have found. Like, carrying Granger and Burn O Flame, the fact that those are both good wake ups after a backstab, like, oh my god, I love that so much. That alone is enough. That alone is enough to make me like an Elden Ring believer forever. I'm not saying they're guaranteed, because they most certainly are not guaranteed. But they're damn good. Give it one charge for the wake up. Yeah. Don't fully charge it for the wake up. You can fully charge it for the wake up, but that's less consistent in my experience. You're better off giving it one charge. One charge is like almost automatic. Holy shit! I have fucked this up. Something terrible, chat. Sad. I forgot to eat my foot. It's fine. There's a bunch of bosses up here. That's actually enough for the 2 levels anyway, though, so. Yeah, you can absolutely fully charge it on a wake up. I don't think it would. I think it would just immediately fall apart against a light roll if you tried to fully charge it, because the light roll would put them out of distance, I think. Jesus, for just one moment, I was so close. That's Lily, and she's barking at Sophie like, "Hey, let's play. Let's play. You chase me around." And Sophie's like, "I don't understand. I don't understand. What is socialization? I don't know how the hell she gets along with Bear. I guess because Bear's so chill. And you're a young puppy, so you want to play all the time, don't you? Don't you want to play? Yes, you do. You're a good girl. You just want to play all the time. You can't be on my chair, though, okay? Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. Yes, you are a good girl. You want to shake? Shake? Mono? Hey, come here. Lily. Sit. Sit down. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Good sit. Shake. Good shake. Good job. Good girl. Yeah. You want to be under my chair? That's okay, I guess. Shark Bear, welcome back. Thank you for 4 months. Very much appreciated. Do the dogs have worms? They do not. Souls at Zero, also welcome back. Thank you for 44 months and hello. And Little Yay Kobo, welcome back. And thank you for 52 months. Very much appreciated. Jesus Christ, these dogs, I swear to God. Lily, stop it! Sophie, be better! She doesn't know what playing is! Jesus Christ. Free warp decks. Lily, if you don't leave her alone, I'm gonna make you go to your house. You're gonna go to your house. You wanna go to your house? Wanna go to your house? Stop it. Stop. Okay, she's been warned. The next time she tries to have a fun time, yeah, see, Sophie is like closer to Lily's size than Bear is. And so Lily is like, oh, you must be like me. Let's have fun and play. And Sophie is like, I'm not like you. Lily is, I call her RoboCop, but her name is Lily. Joey Jones, good afternoon. Lily is RoboCop. This is Radigan as Merrick all over again. I'm not sure it's quite that, you know, deep, but whatever. Has RoboCop used her buttons to talk to you yet? A little bit. She's so dumb. She's really smart, but she's dumb. She did something the other day and I was like, no. And she ran over to her button. She has a button that says no. I said no. And she ran over to her button and she pressed it and it said no. And I was like, how do I tell her that she's right without telling her that it's okay to do what she just did? You ever have to deal with that moment where one of your dogs takes a big mouthful of water and drools on your legs? Yeah, Bear does that all the time. He's like, oh, I'm gonna walk over here and stick my entire face in this water and take a big gulp of it. Now I'm just gonna walk over here and put my head directly on your lap. That way it looks like you pissed yourself. Get fucked, Jerry. That spell costs so much. I knew that was bad. That was a weird angle. Kind of asked for that. City, good afternoon. One morning, I woke up and went through the house and the kids were chilling in the living room. I stumbled into the kitchen and my black lab had projectile diarrhea all over the entire floor. My God! What a nightmare. I'll tell you, look, one time my roommate was they were having like a potluck at work for him, you know, or his work was having a potluck. And so he made a big roast. He made 2 big pork roasts. Like, it's a pork roast is basically just like an entire torso of a small pig, basically. Or like half of a big pig, like a massive, huge pig, you know. And he made 2, and he was like, "Hey, I'm taking one of these to work, so don't mess with this one, but this one's for the house." And I was like, "All right, cool." And he you know, it takes a while to cook these things, but he cooks them and then he puts it on the countertop. And I go downstairs after a while, and one of them is gone. And I was like, "Oh, that must have been the one he took to work." And he comes back in and he's like, "God damn," he was like, did you eat the other roast like entirely?" And I was like, "No, I didn't touch it." Like, and he was like, it's like, it's gone. And I was like, no, there's one on the counter. You took the other. He was like, I didn't take the other one to work yet. And I was like, oh. So wait, where's the entire roast at? That night when I took Bear out for his walk, my man would not stop shitting. He somehow got on the counter and ate an entire roast. And he was going through it. Like, I could barely stand to be out there with him on his walk because, like, it smelt like he had ate a burning tire. And it was like a dog shit burning tire coming out of the back end of this dog. And I was like, bro, you ate that entire fucking thing, man. There's no way. Left, I know, you know, left no crumbs is like a, but I mean left no crumbs at all. God damn it. There's no bones in a roast, typically. Like, I don't know how to... A roast is different from, like, a roasted pig. Like, a pork roast is like, I don't know how to explain this to no one who's ever had it. It's basically like, if you cooked a roast low and slow enough, you could then shred it and turn it into pulled pork. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no bones. But yeah, my dude just devoured everything. It was absurd. I went to a Cracker Barrel one time after work with my coworkers for breakfast. I worked nights, and so we got off work at like 7 a.m. So when we would get off work, there were very limited places to eat, and we went to a Cracker Barrel one morning. And as we were like leaving the Cracker Barrel, I was like walking through the little gift shop, and I bought some fudge. It was like 1 pound of chocolate fudge in a I missed my runes. It was like 1 pound of chocolate fudge in a little container. And Bear ate an entire pound of chocolate fudge. Like, I had to call the vet and be like, my dog has eaten an inordinate amount of chocolate. What do I do? And they were like, all right, do this, this, and that, and the other thing, and watch him and see how he behaves and see how he acts. And yeah, he just was fine. Never seen anything like it. It was terrifying. Because, like, you grow up and you're like, oh, if your dog eats chocolate, they die. I found out from that they're actually, like, dogs are allergic to chocolate and should never eat chocolate. but they're more allergic to grapes somehow. Okay. Okay. Actually, I discovered recently why there's no grape ice cream. In case anyone has ever wondered why there's no grape ice cream. One of the Ben and Jerry's dudes was like, he had a crush on the other guy's sister. And he was like, I can make any ice cream flavor. What would be your favorite? You know, like trying to like do something cute for her. And she was like, why is there no grape ice cream? So he made her grape ice cream after a lot of work, because it's hard to get grapes to hold the consistency of ice cream apparently. And he was like, the secret is to use the skins of the grape. Like more skins than flesh. And so they were eating the grape ice cream, and she gave a spoonful of grape ice cream to her dog, and it died instantly. Which is terrible and sad. And I'm not laughing because I think it's cool or funny. It's just, you know, that series of words is like, yeah. It's a strange series of words to say. So anyway, the dog just died instantly. And they were like, yeah, dogs are super allergic to grapes' skin. And, so now they use grape ice cream as like a way to euthanize dogs in some places. I'm wearing most of the carrion drip. I just got the regular night clothes on. The shirt. Chest piece. Whatever. Saint, you're a liar? How am I a liar? Just Googled it. It's a fake story. The grape ice cream story. It's an urban legend. Oh, good. Man, that's nice. I'm glad no dogs died. Saint is spreading misinformation, shaking my head, shaking my head. I'm a Russian bot. I'm here to interfere in your free and democratic elections. Fact checked by true American patriots. That's such a bizarre story to have someone make up. I never in a million years would have continued living the rest of my life believing that that was true and real. Who the fuck makes up something like that? The grape ice cream industry? No, wait. The anti-grape ice cream industry. The died instantly is a pretty big tip-off. Yeah, but that's what makes the story, you know, wild. I was about to say funny, and I was like, again, you can't say it's funny. He saw what I was gonna do to him and he chickened out. Didn't give me a lot of room on that one. What? How did that not hit him? Okay, now it's a matter of principle. You understand? Now I have to, now it has to hit. No! You have to give me more warning than that. Too soon! fuck off. Do it like normal, you know? There you go. Give me the one yell and then like the loop-de-zoop. I still can't get over how expensive that one phalanx spell is. It is Mech Spike. I'm trying to get like a... One, I wanted to remake this build on a PS4 profile. And two, I just wanted to play through the game with this build. I just love this build. I was watching Sir Grey Fox use Carrion Greatsword into Carrion Piercer as a true combo. And I was like, holy shit, I want to try that. And so here we are. My only problem with those gargoyles, Ivory Knight, is every time you fight them, it's on a big hill. And that makes it so much more stupid than it has to be. And interestingly enough, they immediately follow up the gargoyle fight with this fight. And this fight rules. But again, they put it on a hill, and they cover it in holes. And it sucks because of it. And then, yeah, the one time they're not on a hill, there's two of them. Yo, Wrapped! Thank you for the 10 gift subs, homie! Welcome in, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. Too early. Fuck. God damn it. Ah! I hate that fucking combo so fucking much. Fuck you. Fatherless bitch. Orphan. You little bitch orphan. Motherfucker had gods for parents and they didn't even feel like raising you. What is wrong with you? You freak. Somebody put him in a locker. Max, it's the Carrion Knight build. I gotta say, Bear, I'm not hearing a lot of dogs getting in trouble right now, and I feel like that just means y'all are getting in trouble in some way that I can't see. That sign that came up because someone followed, is that Mastodon inspired? Not to my knowledge, no. Also, Doc Strange, welcome back. Thank you for 32 months. Much appreciated. It's just my homie Geralt drew a thing that is like if Cthulhu was in Hollow Knight. And that sort of has become my my profile picture thing. We call it Cute Thulu. The dogs are eating another roast right now. I should try that, Miguel. That's a good idea. If Raya already moved, if Raya already left, can I get crab from Boggart? Yeah, he won't leave until you buy one piece of crab from him. I assume that's what you want. Are you, like, if you're trying to not kill him, you need to do all of Dung Eater's quest before you move Boggart. Hang on a second, chat. I have to go downstairs and see what the dog is doing. I'll be right back. Oh, no, there she is. You do something wrong? Going to assume you didn't. Don't make me regret that. For the love of God. Yeah, just as long as you don't move Boggart to the swamp in front of Lindell, you can do all of the Dung Eater's quest and then move Boggart, and then Boggart will live. He's fine. You just need the Dung Eater to be dead before Boggart. And you don't even have to do his whole quest. You can just kill him. Also, holy shit! I saw some random fucking video on TikTok last night where a guy was talking about omens, and he was talking about like he was talking about the Dung Eater and how the Dung Eater is like a pro omen guy whose ending is like, what if everybody was an omen? And it was a pretty good video. Holy shit, I wish I could remember the dude's name. But he mentioned something that I had never fucking thought about. And that is that, like, when you invade somebody, it's like almost like a remembrance of you, but it's not really you, right? And the guy pointed out that, like, the invader version of Dung Eater is like this well-spoken, articulate, intelligent whatever. But then, like, the Dung Eater, the person, is just this fucking madman who's slamming his head into a wall. And I was like, yo, yeah, what is up with that? Pretty wild. That was something I'd never thought about or considered. ENS, it wasn't the PFP, it was the lettering that reminded them of Mastodon. And it's possible that Geralt, you know, was familiar with it or something, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Does Bernal set us up when we face the Bell-Bearing Hunter the first time? No, I don't think so, Devil Lawyer. I think something interesting is going on with Bernal there. Because Bernal is hanging out here. And he's like, hey, what's up? Do you believe in the Golden Order? And then, regardless of your answer, he's like, oh, okay. Well, hey, I sell battle arts. And, you know, when people die, they leave behind battle arts. And it gives meaning to death because a part of you gets passed down. And I think that that's cool. And that's what made me want to be a sword fighter. And you're like, oh, okay, cool, man, I guess. And he's like, all right, I'll talk to you later. And then you go up here and you get invaded. And the guy who invades you is a recusant. And Bernal is a recusant. The guy that invades you is wearing a shirt that is like, I work for Gideon Ofnir. I'm a part of his all-seeing, all-hearing army. And so, like, there's two ways that we can interpret that. Either he's a spy, or he was sent as a spy, and then he, like, defected. And, like, really joined the Volcano Manor. But Bernal being there is sort of like, he's watching him, and he's watching you. The guy that invades you uses Eruption as an Ash of War. You beat him. And when you go to the Round Table Hold, Bernal will now sell you Eruption as an Ash of War. Like he took it off the guy. The guy's shirt you can find in Rykard's boss room. Like they fed him to Rykard at a certain point. But based off our experience, you don't get fed to Rykard until you've, like, done a few missions, right? So it's possible that that Hernicus guy who invaded us is also maybe responsible for killing Hoslow's page, his little squire lady. But I think that the Bell-Bearing Hunters... I think that the Bell-Bearing Hunters just go where vendors are because they like to collect vendor balls. Ashkin, this is it's an intelligence build. Right now it's got more dex than intelligence. And the reason for that is because the more dex you have, the faster you cast your spells. So, I've got more dex than intelligence at the moment. That will change as we level up the build. But we're using the Carrion Knight Sword, which is this is a weapon that's good for strength or dex or both. As long as you have 18 intelligence, you can use this sword. It does good as you like level up intelligence, it'll get more damage, but it also levels up with strength or dex. And then all the spells that I'm casting are the spells of like the Carrion Knights. So we've got Carrion Greatsword, Carrion Piercer, the Great Blade, Loretta's Great Bow, another Glint Blade Phalanx, Magic Glint Blade, Carrion Slicer, Carrion Greatsword. The one that's Night Maiden's Mist is not a Carrion Knight spell, but I love it too much to not be using it. So we're using it. Oh, and then obviously Vigor. More Vigor than anything, because that's what matters. That's the most important stat. This is called the Sealed Cave, Black Goatee. And this is where you want to come. This is one of those dungeons you need to come to, because this one has the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing, Tier 2. And what that allows you to buy is Smithing Stone 3 and Smithing Stone 4. And that'll get you up to a plus 12 weapon. And if you finish this dungeon, and you have all that stuff, and you pick up all the items in the dungeon, you should end up with like a plus 13 weapon. So you'll notice we're picking up Smithing Stone 5s. We're about to be able to buy 4s, and we're picking up 5s. So this is one of those dungeons you should unlock on every build, in my opinion. It's called the Sealed Tunnel E-mount. Yeah, Koi. You can stun the Virgin Abductors very easily with lightning, and then you can also stun them with magic, although it's, you know, more difficult. shit. Oh, he was too far away. I always mess that one up. Can you sell me on Hollow Knight? Top tier world building, exploration, Metroidvania, like super fun skills to unlock and like play through the game with all these dope skills that you're unlocking. It's a very simple game, but for as simple as it is, the combat is so much fun. And the music and the atmosphere is, like, unmatched. Also, the game is, like, $15. Or, like, sometimes it goes on sale for, like, $10 or $5. Like, there is no reason not to buy that game. It's worth it to buy it full price. Getting it on sale is, like, a no-brainer. Yeah, and the soundtrack is just, like, unrivaled. Storyteller has redeemed Ask the Dungeon Master. Okay. I'm so tired of losing my keys. How to find my keys. What you should do is what I do. Not me. What Saint Riot does. Get you one of those carabiners and attach it to your keys and then attach that to your pants. Boom. There's your keys. They never go anywhere else. That's just where they are. On your pants all the time. If they're not on your pants, they're in your car or in your door where they're supposed to be used. Get a carabiner. What if I lose my pants pretty often? Son, you've got bigger problems than anything I can solve. Just eat them and poop them out whenever you need them. All right. So we're level 60. So we want our weapons to be about plus 12. I'll probably go up to like plus 13. So like 13 plus 5.
Well, I took you, Mama, to lay out your own.
I got to the end of Hollow Knight, but didn't finish the boss. Too tough. Yeah. Yeah, you should definitely finish it. I would say replay it. That boss is like maybe not easy, but it shouldn't have been that tough. Oh, wait. Well, okay, I guess that depends. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I forgot what I was I forgot what game I was talking about. Yeah, yes. That one last boss was hard for me too. Yeah. Yes, finish it.
That no matter.
Okay, let's see here. Two and a half, 5, 7.5, 10, 12 and a half, 15. Okay, we'll stay at 13, I guess. All right, we got something we got to do real quick. We got a key for Bold Joey. Oh, we have a soapstone redeem from Solpus. Solpus has redeemed the white soapstone. And the white soapstone for a random person. Which means I'm going to open up my own stream and make weird noises. And sometimes cats don't like this. So if you own a cat and you don't want your cat to freak out, maybe mute the stream for the next like minute, for like the next 60 seconds. I'm sorry. You've never heard that before, have you? No, what was that noise? What was that noise? Yeah. Now I know that I can control you with falsettos. Good girl. Good girl. Hey, easy. We can wrestle a little bit, but don't. Hey, easy. That's too rough. Easy. 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 Lily is like 6 months, 4 months. Quit it! Quit it! Hey! Stop! Stop! Stop it! Easy! 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 Good girl. Easy. We can play, but you're too rough. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. Rah, rah, rah. Good girl. She's not like, she doesn't bite like super hard. Jesus Christ. But I would not want her to play with strangers that rough. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful. Are you certain you're willing to give your glintstone key to me? My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
She's trying to play with Sophie, and Sophie doesn't know how to play because she's the weirdest dog in the world. Hang on. Chat, I have to do a sweep through of the house to make sure she has not done anything. So I'm going to take a little break. I will be right back. I'm going to go ahead and play the commercials now and get him out of the way. Give me just a couple minutes. And, yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. She accidentally knocked over a flower pot, which is not great, but it's understandable. I got that cleaned up. She's actually been pretty good. Except for she keeps bothering Sophie. Alright, now that we've got this, I can go to this tower, I can get the gavel and the cannon of Haima. Those are good spells. She looks like some kind of, like, shepherd lab. I don't know exactly what she is. Huzzah dog. I wonder why the gesture activates the helmet. I wonder why this wizard had a statue of America in their house. These dogs, I swear to God. Oi. The gesture is kind of like a little like eureka type thing, you know? Like you're having some sort of moment of clarity regarding America. But I wonder if there's more to it than that. I doubt anyone would have found this without data mining. I think people would have found that. If people found, like, that one even gives you a damn message. Like, do this gesture, you know? If people could find the brain of Mensis make contact, then they could find this, you know? That one doesn't even, you know, tell you to do it. Yeah, I don't know if that was found without data mining or not, but yeah, that's a hard one. The Ring City Swamp Humanity puzzle. I don't think you can ride Torrent up on this one. There's one that you can, but I don't think you can do it on this one. Well, maybe. Maybe not. To drop a ladder? It does. Neat. I've never done it this way. Okay. You don't need the helmet here, though. Oh, okay. Just the gesture. Yeah, I've never seen the ghost ladder before. But yeah, that one right there, you can just walk around on. I mean, you don't even need torrent, really. You can just jump up on the wall there.
Eleonora, I'm dying to meet you.
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please. Eleonora. Yield to the cessplant no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh. Your fire.
I wonder what that means. I've sliced the finger off. Did my man used to be an invader and then like he got rid of his invader finger maybe? Stupid dog. That was dumb. Funny that it worked. Yeah, I was just thinking, why Violet? Since this is an invader, does that mean she's still alive somewhere? I would say probably. Dark, Nox Mirror Helm, Knight's Cavalry Armor, Beast Champion Gauntlets, and Scaled Greaves. That sounds pretty good. I like the other helmet better. The one that EG wears. I like that one better than the Nox helmet. Very similar type of... But something about EG's helm, I guess because it looks more like a great helm, maybe. Purple Finger in DLC. That's actually not the first time we get invaded by somebody who's not a... That's not the first time we get invaded by somebody who's a different type of invader. Vike is a festering fingerprint when he invades you. Yeah, everybody gripes about the lack of covenants in Elden Ring. And while they do have covenants, in my opinion, like, I think that the Bloody Fingers and the Recusants in game those covenants mean more than, like, they're more important to the story than, like, the Dark Souls 3 and the Dark Souls 2 covenants. Like, the Aldrich faithful are like, oh, stay out of here. We have to protect this place while our guy eats a god. All right. But, like, the forest, it's like, don't come to the forest. Why? I don't know. Because you weren't supposed to in Dark Souls 1? Oh, okay. Why wasn't I supposed to in Dark Souls 1? Oh, because you don't need to uncover the truth about Artorias the Abyss Walker, and, you know, you need to leave that alone. Don't fuck with that. Okay, well, that makes sense. So is that why I shouldn't do it in Dark Souls 3? Is it because I don't need to uncover the secret of Artorias the Abyss Walker? Well, no. Oh, what is it? Just don't. Okay. Hey, I'm a mound maker. I collect bones. Oh, is that gonna do something? No, here's a really shitty katana. Awesome. Thanks, man. I'm a rat, bro. Hey, this covenant rules. This is really fun. What does it mean for the story? Nothing. It means nothing. Okay, I guess. Anyway, I would, this is what, if it were up to me, if I was in charge of From Software, I would be like, all right, let's put the game out. Let's not worry about covenants just yet. Like, we need to have, you know, we need to have groups, you know, because we're gonna have groups in the story, right? We're gonna have different groups. But let's not worry about covenants that players can join and yada yada. Let's not worry about that just yet. Okay, now the game's finished, and now it's like, all right, it's time for us to make arenas as free DLC. Stop. Full stop. What if we didn't do that? What if we now took time to make covenants that were actually worth the shit? You know what I'm saying? I know everybody loves the arenas, but, like, they die immediately. Let's just not fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Let's do covenants. Let's take the time to make, you know, a couple of decent, rewarding covenants that the players can join and turn in items and get rewards, and special vendors that you only get if you're a member of the covenant, so that you can buy unique things, you know, stuff like that. Let's do that instead of arenas. Oh my god, instant! I don't think From Software anticipated arenas dying instantly. They always do. As someone who has played all of these games, with the exception of Dark Souls 1, on release, arenas always die instantly. I'm like, you know, just put a flat circle in the round table hold or something where you can summon up, you know, your friends and you can have 1v1s. But I wouldn't spend any more fucking time on it than that. Something similar to something similar to how it was done in Bloodborne, where, you know, like, you could use covenants to PvP with your friends in the Hunter's Dream. People love that shit. And it didn't cost you anything. It didn't, there was no time necessary to put that there. Alternatively, yeah, put some cosmetic rewards in the arena. Something better than just a little symbol next to your name that says, you know, I fought in the arena. How much time did it really cost them to make the arena? I don't know, but my point is any amount is too much. For me, personally, this is all just my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right and you agree with me. I'm just saying, me personally, this is how I feel. Yeah, it's hilarious that Dark Souls 1 was like, hey, here's an arena. And where did everybody fight? Directly outside of it. Holy shit! No! Don't deathblight me, bro! Somebody gave me money, and I thank you for the money, but I can't look at it just yet. Frank! Thank you for $10! Oh, God! I'll read your thing in a... Okay, I love the Demon Souls Old Monk. Make every one a potential in-game boss. Yeah, I would love to see that come back in the DLC. I love the PvP boss. And I think that they've gotten better. No! I think that they've gotten better at balancing it. I think that Dark Souls 3's PvP boss was a really nice, like, balance-wise. If you go in 1v1, you've got, like, a really good chance of, you know, because you can heal and they can't. If you go in 2v1, you've got a really good chance because you can heal, they can't, and you didn't buff them too big. If you go in 4v1, the Spear of the Church gets really, really strong. And if the Spear of the Church manages to take out one, or God forbid, two of your phantoms, your ass ain't beating him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've got like a 4 times buffed Spear of the Church in a 1v1, that motherfucker is stomping you. And I thought that was a really cool way to balance it. I would like to see them go at it again. You know, try it again. Like, I really hope they have a boss like that in the DLC. Although they seem to have kind of like, it's implemented a little bit in Elden Ring, because like the Jar Warriors, like those are our builds. When you talk to the Jar Warrior, the game takes your build, uploads it, and saves it to their network, and they're like, okay, this is a build that we can use. When you get hugged by Thea, the game uploads your build and turns that into one of Fia's champions. That's a build it can use. And so, like, it's kind of there, but, like, you know, what really makes it special is that the player has the agency to fight back. And the NPCs will just never have that. Anyway, Frank, thank you so much. And yeah, I'm fully on board. I also think it's a really cool experience, even for non-PvP players. Like, for PvP players, we're like, oh, this is fun. Whee, I'm doing PvP, it's that thing I like. But for non-PvPers, it's like, you hear that boss music? That's for me. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the cool power fantasy for the not PvPers. Like, they get to be the boss. And how badass is that, you know? It's one of those things that I just think everybody can enjoy. Alright, so I've got one more talisman to get, and I think what it's going to be I love this little guy. I love this little dancing man. Noble Tofu, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had an awesome stream, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I am remaking a build that I made a while back. When I started playing Elden Ring, you know, I'm playing on a PS5, and so obviously I was playing the PS5 version of the game, and people started saying that the PS4 version of the game worked better, or ran smoother, I should say. I eventually tried it, and now I've gotten to the point where I notice it. It's not super noticeable, but if you're like a fucking super nerd like I am, and you play this game way too much, you do start to notice it. This is one of my favorite builds. Really just wanted to remake this build. One of my homies was doing something cool with this build that I hadn't tried yet. Actually, two of my homies were doing something cool. I had one homie who was using Carrion Greatsword and Carrion Piercer as a true combo, and I was like, damn, that's hype. And then I had another homie hitting Great Blade Phalanx and making combos out of that. And so I was like, well, what if we put it together? That seems pretty hype. And so I wanted to try that. So what we're doing is we're making an intelligence build. But we want to give it enough dex that it gets max cast speed, so that it's casting the spells as fast as a build possibly can cast the spells. But that's what we're working on. And right now I'm just kind of goofing off. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I never know what I'm doing, honestly. I guess I should go get my 4th talisman slot. That's probably the play. Isn't the PS4 version 30 FPS? No. The PS4 version is 60 FPS. The PS5 version, when you start playing it, it's like, hey, do you want better graphics or do you want a better frame rate? It lets you pick. I always pick frame rate, but for some reason, it's not optimized as... So, like, the PS4 version of the game has to be, like, hyper fucking optimized to run 60 FPS. The PS5 version of the game is not as optimized for some reason. It might be load rendering distance, some horse shit. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about it to tell you. But they both run at 60 FPS. But the PS4 version on a PS5 runs at 60 FPS more consistently than the PS5 version on a PS5. And again, it's... average player is never going to notice or give a shit. It's not a big deal, but when you play this game as much as I do, it's one of those things that I did start to notice. Yeah, even in performance mode. Is the player base split between 5 and 4? No, they all play together. Same for the Xbox. Uh-oh. But then there's no cross-platform. Like, you can't... If you're on PC, you're playing with PC people. If you're on PlayStation, you're playing with PlayStation, etc. Which that's, I watch people do PvP on PC, and I watch people do PvP on PlayStation. And there are more cheaters on PlayStation than there are on PC. Because of save editors. That was a bad move, wasn't it? Okay, alright, have a good one. Thanks, man. Yeah, no shit. So you can spend like $80 or something for a save editor for PlayStation, and the PS4 save editor dropped right before this game came out, which was crazy. Or maybe it was a PS5 save editor, because the PS4 one had been out because there were cheaters in Bloodborne. So yeah, it had to be a PS5 save editor. Okay, anyway. When you run into a save editor, basically what they've done is they've paid like $80 to have somebody send them a save file where these numbers have been edited, right? So like your level might still be 60, but your HP will be the highest value number there can be in the game. And I don't know what that is. It's like 40,000 or something. So what it looks like when you invade a cheater on PlayStation is you'll hit them, you'll see the hit, you'll see them flinch, and you'll see their health bar pop up. But the health bar doesn't move and no numbers get displayed. And that's because the game doesn't... The game is like, there's no point in displaying a number because we are not to a point where I have been told to display numbers. So like, you can beat the shit out of them and you won't start seeing their health until it's at like 4,000. And then you start to see like, oh, I'm actually doing damage to this guy, right? So like their level is 60, or whatever, or they can be level 1. Their HP is 40,000, their FP is, you know, whatever 1,000, their stamina is whatever 1,000, their equip load is always, you know, minuscule, right? The Bloodborne cheaters, man, they were doing some wacky, wild shit. Bloodborne had this system where, like, instead of infusing a weapon with magic, you put an item in it, and it could hold 3 of these items. They were called blood gems. And blood gems were like, you do 27% more damage. And you could put 3 of those in a weapon, and it was multiplicative. So, like, you were doing like 140% extra damage or some crazy shit once you had all 3 of the best blood gems, right? So they'll alter, like, weapons had 3 slots for you to put blood gems in. Cheaters in Bloodborne could have blood gems, like, equipped on their shirt. They were doing, like, absurd damage. Like, guns in Bloodborne don't do much damage. Even if you, like, totally spec'd out for a gun build, you still would not be doing, like, you know, a million billion damage with a gun. But, like, if you fought a cheater, they could, like, just shoot you and kill you instantly. It was wild. Wild shit. And I see more people cheating on PlayStation streams than I do people cheating on PC streams. Or I guess what I should say is more noticeably. Like, it's obvious that they're cheating on PlayStation. What in the hell are we talking about? How did that not parry? Greedy. Yeah, well, Golfer, it's very likely that the number of cheaters I run into is inflated because of streaming. You know what I'm saying? Kind of make yourself a target. But I know plenty of, like, non-streamers who have run into save editors as well. Cheat engine muling on PC has become this weird acceptable cheating. I don't love that. Thank you, Alejandro. I don't love that. But like, it's not, in the grand scheme of things, it's really not that big of a deal. You're like, let's say you save edited and or I mean, on PlayStation, people dupe items and drop them for each other. You know, people will have 999 golem arrows, you know, and 999 fucking starlight shards. Does that give you an advantage? Yeah, it absolutely does. In the grand scheme of things, does it matter to the regular person that you invade? No.
My utmost then for bringing.
When you start invading the same person over and over and over and over again,
I have no doubt.
and you're rocking that advantage, that's when it sort of becomes like, man, this guy's bullshit, you know? But if you invade somebody one time over the course of their playthrough, and you know, that's one invasion where they have to deal with it. It will never matter to them. I don't love it, but I don't think that that's necessarily like, that's not the same thing to me as cheating with like bullshit stats that you shouldn't be able to have. I don't think Mech Spike, like, it's not, a lot of people go, like, too deep, I think. Like, people will just take any advantage they can get in a game to win. Like, does it suck? Yeah. Does it make them a sociopath? No. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna judge a human being by the way they behave in a game. If you name your character some like weird racist shit or something like that, okay, yeah. Pass a little judgment. But if, you know, just because you behave in a way in a game that I don't like, in regards to like actually like, oh, I'm moving my character, I'm playing, I'm doing stuff, you know. I think people get a little too caught up in that. And again, like, if you don't enjoy playing with somebody, just block them, you know? My favorite cheater I ran into was a guy who always had dragon breath going, just running around. How do you feel about duping your saves for different level range and builds? Like, that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, I like to make my builds. I like to play through the game. I like to replay through the game. I like, you know, trying different builds and all that stuff. But I have time to sit here and just fucking play video games. You know what I mean? Like, that's... I'm getting paid to do it. You know what I mean? Like, me doing that is how I pay rent and buy groceries. So not everybody has that. You know what I mean? Nobody fucking has the amount of time that I have to sit and make every build. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't think there's anything wrong with duping a build that you've already made at all. What percentage of people would you invade, would you say, are cheaters? Very low. Like 1%. When the game first came out, and a bunch of, like, random Joeys and Johnnies were playing, it was higher. Like, noticeably higher. Like you'd run into like one save editor every couple of hours or something, you know? When the DLC comes out, you'll probably see an uptick. And they do get banned on PlayStation. And I know that because I've seen it happen. There's no way to report cheaters on PlayStation, which is weird. You can report people for harassment and shit like that, but you can't report people for cheating. But there was this guy, and I remembered his name because it was so fucking edgy. His name was like 666 Invader Hunter 666. And I would invade him in Farum Azula. And him and his homie both had save edited files, characters. And I blocked the dude. And a lot of times when I'm invading, I'll invade people who are just like standing here at a grace, and they'll use the item that makes invaders show up, and they want to just duel. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to duel. So like, I'll fight them, and then I'll block them. And it's like, I'm not, you know, I'm just not looking for this interaction, right? You're looking for duels, and I'm not. There's a place where you can get duels. I can't. This is where I'm supposed to be for an invasion. Like, you're in my area, right? But I go through, after I block people, I go through and I unblock people every once in a while. Pretty often. Just because, like, you know, it's nothing personal. I'm not blocking these people because I don't like them or whatever. I just don't want to deal with it right now, right? But I remembered that name, and I remembered blocking that name because they were a cheater. Invader Hunter 666 or whatever. And so as I'm going through unblocking people, I look at that profile and they're like, this profile no longer exists on the PlayStation Network. You can't unblock this person because they don't have a profile. And I was like, oh, so they got banned. So they do get banned. I don't know. I've heard that they get banned like the same as Steam. Like it's on Tuesdays. I've never had a profile get in trouble, so I've never experienced it, but yeah, they do get banned. I don't even mind the duel. It's when they want to duel, but they want to use 12 flasks. Yeah. They want to have a rune arc. Yeah. What are save edited files? They're basically just files where someone has, on a computer, gone into the game and changed these stats to be impossible. So like you're level 60, but you've got 99 vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dex, int, faith, arcane. You're level 60, but you've got 40,000 hit points. And it's 40,000 because like that's as big as the number can be. Right? But you're still level 60, or, you know, level 125, whatever level they chose to be. When you're fighting somebody like that, it will look like they have infinite health. They don't, but it will look like that. And like, not everybody who uses a save editor is a cheater like that either. Like when I was talking about Bloodborne save editors, a lot of Bloodborne save editors would just give their characters cut content voices. So instead of being like, ah, they were like, ah, just little shit. Shit that you would probably never ever notice unless you put entirely too much time into that game. I remember I fought somebody one time and their character was making weird noises, and I was like, I have never heard that yell. And somebody was like, yeah, it's cut content. That's a save editor who the only thing they have changed is they've given their character like different face aspects than what you can typically give characters. And they've changed their voice. And I was like, that's kind of hilarious. Too early! Yeah! Or giving themselves armor that doesn't exist in the game. Like people wearing Alfred's armor, but it's like the bloody Alfred variant of it. Or Queen Annalise's helmet, yeah. Overlapping helmets, yeah. Some of that shit is like, you know. Oh, it hit, but it didn't kill him. I wonder if I could do that again. No, it did kill him. That's hilarious. He just got to finish his animation. Every time I tune in, Sane is trying to hit a tree spirit with a weird attack. Yeah, I was watching my homie play this game, like when it first came out, and he did that with Radigan's Rings of Light. He started casting it, and the thing went for that attack, and like it timed it out so perfectly. Like right before it grabbed him, he did like the final pose and just killed the thing. And so, ever since that moment, I have been obsessed with doing it. I actually found like a weird subsect of Japanese players who try and kill Radon with attacks as he's doing his meteor slam, like that transition into phase 2 attack. There's like a whole fucking like they would tweet at each other with dope Radon kills that they had gotten. Never seen cheaters do fun, cool stuff. I mean, it happens. My buddy Adam Barker used to invade me in Dark Souls 1 with all of his, like, crazy fucking cheated builds. But they were tough as shit, but they were fun. And, like, the point of the build was not to, like, kill you. It was to scare you and to, like, make you run away from it. So he had, like, a Pyramid Head build and, like, a Nemesis build. And then he had this other one called Confident Beta, who didn't have the stats to swing any weapon. And Dark Souls 1 has that hilarious animation where you try and swing a weapon you don't have the stats for. They swing it, like, really stupid. Unfortunately, we don't have that in this game. But, he was also, like, impossibly skinny with like a big head and a bowl haircut. It was so funny. He would throw poop at you. Yeah, the no stat having crossbow shot. He also did one where he turned the Onion Knight's helmet into a UFO, and it was just flying around, following hosts, dropping prism stones and saying hello. And then it would just fly away like a UFO. Hey, what's up, Pinko? Does anyone here do Bloodborne PvP? Is it worth trying? I love Bloodborne PvP. There's a very specific element of Bloodborne PvP that carried over into Elden Ring that I think it's not perfect. So, like in Bloodborne PvP, when you go to heal, it's very fast. You like literally just like jam a needle into your leg. However, you have a gun. If your opponent tries to heal and you shoot them, it's like a parry. They don't get the heal, they take a knee, and you can take a visceral attack. You can do like a critical attack on them. It's the exact same thing as if like they had swung at you and you shot them and parried them. And so basically, it's like, all right, L2 beats heal, right? And Elden Ring has a little bit of that in it. The problem is that, and Bloodborne also had this problem, you can just spam L2. So like, in Bloodborne, you can just bang, 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 right? That, when you're fighting somebody who does that, it sucks. Boring as fuck. In Elden Ring, when you fight somebody and they're using like Spinning Slash or Moonveil, and they just L2, 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 it's boring, it sucks. Right? You basically just have to stand there and wait for it to end. And okay, now we can fight for a second. But I love that. The regalia of Eocade on the Executioner's Greatsword and the regalia of Eocade Straightsword, the Ash of War on that, Eocade's Dancing Blade, is like, to me, that's perfect. That's exactly how Ashes of War should be. It's an L2 that beats a heal. It does more damage than the person can heal. It can kill a person who heals poorly. It's perfect. If you try and spam it, it doesn't really do anything. It's not great. It's easily punished if you do it at the wrong time. Like, that weapon. And there's other weapons that are, you know, good and like that, right? But I like that, and I really like Bloodborne PvP. It's a lot of fun, but the netcode is worse. It's harder to find fights, and it's just as easy to be annoying in Bloodborne as it is in Elden Ring. But the experience itself, like what the developers were trying to do, is good. thing that makes Bloodborne PvP fun is that there's really nothing... Like, when you play Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and Demon Souls, they're very different, right? They're very different games, and the PvP behaves differently. But, you know, you're using a great club, or you're using a sword and a shield, or you're using an axe or something, right? Bloodborne has got some really wacky shit going on with its weapons and guns and stuff like that. And it's just different in a way that's, you know, worth experiencing, in my opinion. Try casting Magic Downpour on a tree sentinel. It turns into an Erd tree. Oh shit, the shield. No, I have not. That could be hilarious. Also, Pef, I hope that's right. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the prime and welcome back. Thank you for sticking around, much appreciated. I made a 92 dual dagger build using 2 bloodstained daggers with Rotten Winged Insignia, Lord of Blood's Exaltation, Kindreds of Rot Exaltation, and Erd Tree's Favor. If you slapped on the Wondrous Physic tier, that increases damage with more hits. That might get some pretty crazy damage. But I don't think that that's like, you know, it's still daggers, right? They're not gonna have great range. So, like, I mean, I could see that being kind of annoying, but, like, I couldn't see it being like, I hate this guy, he's a cheater. Yeah, this is the Carrion Knight Sword. It's a quality weapon with int scaling, right? So it works on a strength int build or a dex int build, either one. And honestly, it can do good damage on a strength dex build as long as you have at least 18 intelligence. And like, if you were to make a strength dex build and give yourself 18 intelligence, the amount of spells that you could have to add to this would, you know, be pretty good. But yeah, it's typically like, you know, like a nice dex int or a strength int weapon, and it is located like right where the hell is it? Like right here? Yeah, like right here. In between the foot of the Four Belfries and the northern Liurnia Lake shore. In between these, there's a wagon. And it's inside the wagon. For Lidman, I'm not really getting my hopes up that they're going to, just based off the way the interviews have been going so far. There will for sure be like a balance patch and stuff like that. They'll probably get rid of some known glitches and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't really expect anything. They've changed base game stuff with DLC before. Bloodborne added in a bunch of new summonable NPCs, a new summoning item for NPCs, and new NPCs, and a new covenant. So, I mean, it's not, you know, it's not unheard of, but I don't know that I expect it just based off the way the interviews are going. Chat, Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials, so let me stand up and stretch my legs, and I will be right back. And we will, I think we're gonna go start some, oh, I got one more talisman to get, and then we'll do some invasions. Okay. I'm back. Went ahead and took the dogs outside. Lily made a break for it. Thankfully, she listens. I took her out first because she like runs around like crazy because she's a young puppy. And so she wants to like go ape shit when she's outside. Then I took Bear and Sophie out together. And Lily like snuck out the back door as we were walking out. But yeah. Thankfully she listens. So I was like, hey, come here, come here. And she ran right back to me. Thank God. How the hell did I forget to pick this one up? All right. I got one other talisman I gotta get, chat. I apologize in advance. Actually, wait, no. I don't have to get it. I don't have to get it. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Yeah, no one honestly gives a shit about people making hate videos. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the best worst case scenario is like it gets 1 million views and then out of 1 million views 10,000 people are like, damn, that guy seems all right. And then what typically happens is 14 people watch the video and no one ever gives a shit. No one gives a shit. One miss. No way! I'm so mad. Bro, do your jumpy attack. He said no, I don't want to. This is absurd. Oh, now he does it. All right, let's go. That was ugly. Are we finally making an Ouroboros hate video? About time, you crazy son of a bitch, I'm in. Peeve, I have to believe there's at least 10 Ouroboros exposed videos. After as long and prolific a career as he's had. I hate Oro because he got to play Dragon's Dogma too early. Real. That's real. Chat. I need some memory stones. Five of them are on Peeves' channel. Carrion Piercer does counter damage? I doubt it. I assume it's all magic damage, and if it's magic damage, it can't do counter damage. Only physical damage can... Physical thrust attacks can be counter. Celovus' Tower. We always forget that one. We always forget that one, and I know I didn't get it. My God. See, now here's the problem. Sophie will start barking, and now this other dog is gonna bark. Like, yeah, what are we barking at? Because she's young. And she doesn't know that Sophie's just stupid. God damn it. Do you have any thoughts on the lore around repetition of bosses in jails, or is that just chalked up to easy game mechanics? Are you talking about Godefroy? Godefroy is like part of the golden lineage. Like the entire idea is that like Godric's family line is so fucked up and gross and inbred by this point that he sucks. Godefroy is a different dude who attacked Lindell and got his ass whipped by one Lindell Knight. And so they gave the Lindell Knight a hero's burial. Christoph or whatever. In a hero's grave. It's just more of a joke about how big of a joke Godric is. Like, Godric sucks. His family sucks. They suck. They can't do anything right. They're bad. Narratively, it also stands as a bit of a it also works as a little bit of a reminder for you that Godric was all about Godfrey, and so, you know, Godefroy, they're all just Godfrey fanboys. Lindell is where you're going to first encounter Godfrey for yourself. And the Godfrey icon has a little bit of lore on it, right? And you get it from Godefroy. He was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back, to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within him. They put a lion on this man's back with its claws dug in and its teeth around his neck to make him less angry. Again, when you walk into Godric's boss fight, he's like a lowly tarnished, pretending to be a lord. When you start whipping his ass, he starts grafting dragons onto him. All right? The joke there is that he's a Godfrey fanboy. Godfrey, when he wants to get stronger, he rips his grafted lion off of him. He's like, fuck this. You fight me, bitch. I'm Hulk Hogan in this motherfucker. He's also like just a tarnished warrior. Like that's all he is. And literally, he's playing as a lord. He's not meant to be one. He's just meant to be this warrior. But they strapped this fucking lion onto him and they were like, you're gonna be the regent noble Lord Godfrey. You know, but he liked America, and so he was like, okay, yeah, cool. He quit his rambunctious rambling around, you know? He traded in the pickup truck for a minivan. He said, I'm gonna go home and be a family man. Everything that Godric looks up to about Godfrey is wrong. And if Godfrey ever saw Godric, he would be like, God damn. What a loser. You know what I mean? What a bitch you are. That's the joke. And so putting Godfrey right there and giving you the talisman is like you're narratively building up to this point where Godfrey is going to, instead of graft something onto himself, he's going to divest himself of this grafting. And he's going to become even stronger as just some guy.
Oh. Again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Renna when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation. No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest? I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those.
Is there any way to not say no particular reason here? Yeah, if you've done Roger's quest. If you do Roger's quest, you basically feed her some line about how you're gonna do. Basically, you're like trying to sneak in to her little mafia. But she sees right through it immediately. Somebody asked, why does she talk like this? For the same reason that she sees right through your shit. She's literally like the most powerful of the demigods you can be. She is the most powerful breed. She's an Empyrean. Just a reminder that when Ronnie kills you, there's no fight. You don't fight Ronnie. She literally just is like, you're dead, fuck you. Like, that's how badass she is.
Blythe, glad to have you. Well, I'm still in limbo. The Eternal, I'm planning to go see if I can.
I see. Yes, I am. I don't know what since I ask. I reside in another tower close by.
No one cares. Okay. I should go unlock Shaded Castle, even if I'm not gonna grab the arm. I did not get the memory stone. Fuck. Thank you. Okay, now I can get another memory stone, but it requires me going to Mount Gelmir, which means I'm going to have to unlock Mount Gelmir for an invasion spot. Is there any other memory stone where I wouldn't have to do that? I got the round table hold one. Yes, chat. I could have sworn to God that I just said I could get another memory stone, but it would require me going to Mount Gelmir and unlocking Mount Gelmir as an invadable zone. I could have sworn I just said those words. And everyone's like, go to Mount Gelmir! If you mount Gelmir with no bonfires, does that still make it an invasion zone? Yes. An area becomes invadable on the everywhere option when you see its name pop up on your screen. And when you see its name pop up on your screen, a little symbol will appear on it like on your map. So like right now, if we were to look, I don't have the shaded castle. Oh my God, bro, come on. Okay. I don't have the shaded castle, right? But when I step foot in the shaded castle, the word shaded castle is going to pop up on the screen. And if I look at my map after that, there will be a little symbol for the shaded castle. That means I can invade there. So, no bonfire yet, right? All right, hang on. I gotta kill some zombies. No bonfire, but it's on my map. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm talking about. If I'm being for real with you right now, chat. Because to go to Mount Gelmir. I need to go to Mount Gelmir in order to get one of the invader fingers. So it doesn't matter. There's no avoiding it. Fuck. Go to Mount Gelmir. Fuck you. Hey, what's up, Azael? Alright, it's nighttime. That's the right time. We talk. We look. We leave. We sit again. We get up. And now we fight. Big, cool daddy-o. Now we've got the fuck your bleed build bell bearing. That's an important bell bearing to have, in my opinion, chat. You should always have the fuck your bleed build bell bearing. I like to put those right here on triangle right. Triangle up is heal, triangle down is blue, and triangle left is physic. That way, down here, all I have to worry about is like fan daggers and bombs that I want to throw and stuff like that. It's also really hard to fat finger triangle up for a heal, whereas it's kind of easy to fat finger toggle down and heal. Oh fuck, Peeve, I wanted to tell you something. You were playing with something the other day, and I was like, I want to tell him something about this, but it would take too long to fucking explain it in chat. Oh, it's the Giza wheel. The Giza wheel that you were using. There's a really slick, it's not a true combo, but like it's basically a true combo against idiots on the Giza wheel. The hit stun on it is perfect. It's basically like hit somebody, unlock ravioli step, and then R1. Like it's like, you know, lock back on when you do the ravioli attack. It's so well timed that it's basically a true combo. It's so good. So like you hit somebody with the Giza wheel, and like when they get hit, they'll panic roll. And so like as they're panic rolling, you're ravioli stepping, right? And the attack animation is just slow enough that it's perfectly timed to like a panic roll. It's so consistent against dummies, and I love it because that's one of my favorite attacks on the Giza wheel is the backstep R1 that you get on the ravioli attack. You know, you like hang the thing like way over your head and you like slam dunk it down on them. I love that move so much. Apchi? I hope I said that right. Overall, I vastly prefer Elden Ring invasions over Dark Souls 3 invasions. But there are things about Dark Souls 3 invasions that I miss. For sure. Like Dark Souls, like Elden Ring open world invasions, like, oh my god. I get so sick of those so quickly. But Elden Ring, like dungeon invasions or like legacy dungeons or catacombs, heroes' graves, that's like, those are unmatched. Those are just the best. I do miss the 4v2s, you know, the way the dried finger worked in Dark Souls 3. I vastly prefer that. I don't know that 6 players in Elden Ring would be good. I think 6 players in Elden Ring is like fucking, like, I don't, 2 decent invaders versus the average 4 Elden Ring players. I mean, it would get pretty ugly pretty quick, but also like damage is so fucking absurd in Elden Ring that like a 4v1 could be over before it even starts, you know? I wouldn't, like, we could try it if they were like, hey, we're going to implement 4v2s. You know, okay, let's try it. Let's see if it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know that I don't know that it would be great, but I'd be down to try it. And this is kind of, I didn't give a shit about the mound makers at all insofar as like regular invasions were concerned, but doing playthroughs with chat where I would summon you guys as mound makers and I would have the dried finger on and we just had these giant 6-man fights. I miss that. That was so much fun. Because if you do 4v2 and you don't have friendly fire with your phantoms, man, it's a cakewalk, honestly. But if you have friendly fire with your phantoms, it kind of makes you like think a little bit. And then on top of that, the mound makers are like leaving. They don't have to die. Sometimes they'll just kill a certain number of players and they're like, okay, bye. And they, you know, now you're just alone. That was really, really fun. I miss that. I do miss that. But overall, in terms of like build making and actual like PvP mechanics, I vastly prefer Elden Ring.
Ah, you claim what? Aha, your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the 2 fingers cannot be...
Yeah, there was one day I didn't stream, Peeve. My internet didn't work. And yesterday's stream was a little short because I went out to get dinner.
Oh, I mean, give it a try. And if it I've high.
See, this is the thing. Like, friendly fire is a bad idea. Average players having to contend with friendly fire, terrible idea. Not a good idea. They don't need friendly fire in this game. What they need is optional friendly fire for people who want it. Find a way to implement that. Alternatively, find a way to implement, you know, temporary friendly fire. That would be fine too. Of course. Give me a good invader in here, please. I already know that's spinning slash on that Nagakiba. Sad. Bro, what is going on? Sad. Alright, you basically just fucking made me duel anyway. Even dumber, somehow, than just a regular fucking duel. Ah! I honor you, honor thee, my honor, I so honored. I humbly receive. Shit drives me crazy, man. I tried to be like, I'm hitting both of you. Fight me, please, for the love of fuck. And even then. Level 60 Stormveil seems a little high, but, you know, whatever. Try it out. What the hell? Why am I this far away? It's ridiculous. Also, is this guy also alone? Who is doing duels at level 60? Why, God? Why? Nick, I'll invade that person 100 times over. And I can do that, or I can invade people who are actually, like, not trying to have duels where they have all of the advantages. I legitimately, there's a place for people who want to duel that they can duel. It shouldn't bother anybody, because it's not like they're like, bro, why'd you block me? Because they're conveniently never here in my stream. So it shouldn't bother them at all. They'll never even know. My man succumbed. Sad. Succumber spotted. Sometimes people want a change of scenery. I understand that. There's a duelist sign where you can summon duelists anywhere you want. Damn, son. Almost bled, almost rot. Almost everything. Man, that did not work out the way I wanted it to. Jesus Christ. I'm already rotted. I'm out of juice. This might be a 2 blue flasks type of build. Goddamn hate jump attacks so much. True combo! Hang on, I gotta see something. Ah, my dex wasn't where it needed to be. Yeah, this definitely needs to be a 2 blue flask build. Two blue flasks, and I need to remember that I'm not going to have full cast speed after that physic. However, I do have to... Wait a minute. Wait just a damn minute. Damn it! I never had full cast speed. Fuck! That explains some things. I have this problem. Where a lot of times I'm like, I shouldn't use the physic just yet. I shouldn't use it just yet. And I have to get over that. I have to get over that.
I'm glad. You have
I don't have Millicent's prosthesis. I could replace
now. For your
basically 5 levels. I could replace 5 levels and slap Millicent's prosthesis on. For a total of 15. Alternatively, I could use Azur's and go crazy into Mind to try and offset the extra that it's going to cost. Like, there's a couple different ways we could do this. What level should my weapon be for 90 invasions? Anywhere between plus 15 and plus 18 is fine. Ugh. Excuse me. I'm stretching. Ugh. Yeah, if you go to plus 18, remember that you're going to be fighting people who have plus 24s. You're level 80, or you're level 90, and you've got plus 18 weapons, and your opponent is level 115 with plus 24s. So, that's something you need to consider. Hey! How y'all doing? Shit. What the fuck? This guy's dumb as shit, but he's dangerous because he can frenzy me. stand back. I saw a Vadi video. Wrong way, bud. GG's. All right. Now let's finish this quest up real quick. And then we'll go to fucking Mount Gelmir and get the other finger. Man, that's good coffee. 7 o'clock coffee, I might add. That's the lunatics coffee. Also, timeout. You know you gotta have that gavel. You know you gotta have that gavel. Where's that asshole at, by the way? Where's that dude in my YouTube chat whose name is literally Gavel of Haima, who's all the time yelling at me that I'm not using the Gavel of Haima? And here I am, they finally got that thing on me, and now what? Now what? Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere in chat. Every stream, he's in here talking about, oh, the no Gavel of Haima, oh, Adolf Riot back at it again with the no Gavel of Haima. Oh, here comes Saint Stalin with the no Gavel of Haima. Here comes Mao Zedong Riot with no Gavel of Haima. Every stream. When the prophecy is fulfilled, the prophet disappears. Sophie, please stop barking. Oh, don't you bark. Don't you bark. I literally just used the Gavel of Haima. I just equipped it on the build. It's right there.
And with this, a knight. Now, this... Oh, good heavens.
This place makes me nervous. The music here is foreboding. A little spooky, you know?
Never forget that, for it is what binds you. You have Oh. A man with the power I've got, but you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I really wish he'd say something when you do that. Yeah, like, just an exasperated sigh, even, would be funny. You ever think about how you can use that emblem as a homeward bone? I had never actually considered that, but yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Raggedy Man! Welcome back. Thank you for 2 in a row. Appreciate you. Thank you for sticking around. Maybe he's doing reverse psychology? Maybe. Maybe indeed. This is my first run in Elden Ring. I just did 7 invasions, lost all of them. Hey, Plague, as long as you had fun. I've done 1 million invasions, and I still lose them all the fucking time. It's hard to beat 2 or 3 people if they get you up against a wall or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to come back from that. But it's just the coolest shit in the world to me to be able to go into somebody else's game uninvited and then try and fight them and their friend, you know? I never get sick of it. I could lose 100 in a day and I'd still come back and do it the next day. What's your thoughts on PC invasions being dead? I've heard people say that, and I've heard people say that they're not dead. I've heard people say that they're more sweaty. I've heard people say that they're equally sweaty. I've heard people say they're more sweaty at meta. I don't know. I've never I kept meaning to make builds on PC, and every time I would think about making a build on PC, something would happen that would stop me from doing it. You know, like the 3-minute disconnect was going on. And then there was a period of time where invasions just didn't work, period, be it on PC or console. There was just something wrong with the game. And invasions were really hard to get for a minute. And then when they added the near far invasions, it was like, okay, cool. This is my time. But then everybody was like, oh, there's no point because that mod, seamless co-op or whatever. And I just never made any builds. So I can't really speak on it. Yikes! So sad. Which seal do the white masks use? That's a good question. I don't know. I do think the anti-cheat thing messes with connections a lot. Yeah, like, we know for sure that it used to. Like, it absolutely did. It was kicking people out of each other's worlds after 3 minutes. And like, we know that that was the cause of it. And I will say this, too. When I was playing Dark Souls 3, doing invasions on the PS4, I would look at people on PC and on PS4 Pro doing invasions, and I was like, man, it looks like they have a solid half a second of better connections than I have. And then when I switched to PC, you could feel that. It really felt, you could feel that extra like half a second. And I was like, man, that's crazy. You know, 60 FPS really matters. When I watch people on PC doing PvP, it looks the exact opposite now. It looks like they're playing on a fucking PS4, and I'm not talking about graphics. I'm not talking about graphics. I'm talking about, like, the way latency is handled. It looks like what it looked like when I was on PS4 watching PC players. It was like, it seems like that's... It seems worse. The connections seem worse than they do on PS5. Even on fucking the Xbox, whatever. It's like you have a solid half a second less to react to stuff on PC. That's just from like me looking at it. So I'm not saying that, like, you know, I'm just, that's what it looks like. I don't know if anybody has done invasions on PC and PlayStation 5 or Xbox, whatever, and can speak on that, because like I said, I haven't done any on PC, but the connections look worse, which is wild. Well, there you go. Thank you, Pinko. It's minor, but it is noticeable. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, serial killer. It used to be like when you know, back in the Dark Souls 3 days, I would be on a PS4. I didn't have a PS4 Pro, but I would be watching people on PS4 Pro and people on PC, and I was like, man, their invasions look smoother. And then I finally got a PC and I started doing invasions on PC on DS3, and I was like, yeah, it's noticeably smoother. When I see it when I see Elden Ring on PC, I'm like, that looks noticeably worse. It really reminds me of like being a PS4 player watching PS4 Pro and PC players play back in Dark Souls 3. Thank you, butt sitter. I grew them myself. People have tested this with vanilla PC Elden Ring with easy anti-cheat disabled, and it makes no difference. So it's not easy anti-cheat's fault that the game seems to be... Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking about something else is not easy anti-cheat's fault? It's something else with how the PC version does online connections. That's interesting. Another interesting thing is how Dark Souls 3's netcode had like noticeable problems in it that were different from problems that existed in Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls Remastered came out. And Dark Souls Remastered, From Software didn't do any work on it, like, as far as, like, programmers and stuff go. But the Q-Lock guys did work with From Software. And Q-Lock, their remaster discography, or whatever the hell you would call it, is typically all about online multiplayer stuff. I think one of the most popular games that they remastered, as an example, was a Mortal Kombat game that, like, the netcode was just atrocious. And so they remastered it, and the netcode was playable. Dark Souls Remastered is like a much simpler game, you know? But, like, the netcode in Dark Souls Remastered was so fucking good. It was impossible, not impossible, but it was like really hard to tell if your opponent was playing on Wi-Fi. And in Dark Souls 3, like, you knew immediately if your opponent was on Wi-Fi. Like, you didn't even need a fucking thing. Like, Street Fighter has a little thing that tells you, yeah, hey, your opponent's on Wi-Fi. You know, Tekken has a thing that tells you, hey, your opponent's on Wi-Fi. You didn't need that. You could just tell. And with Dark Souls Remastered, it was like, it was so good that it was hard to tell. And then with Elden Ring, like, my point is that, like, Q-Lock worked with From Software on the online stuff, and I think it helped From Software get better at making online stuff, because Elden Ring doesn't have anywhere near the number of problems that Dark Souls 3 had. It has its own little brands of problems, but a lot of that, I think, is probably due to, like, scale and size. But, it's weird how all of that stuff, all of that progress seems to have applied to the console versions of the game, but not the PC version of the game, which would have... like, that's what, you know, Q-Lock is like they're like a studio who like makes shit run on PC, you know? A lot of people griped about Dark Souls Remastered because it didn't do a whole lot to make the game look better. And some people feel like in certain spots it made the game look worse, which I totally get that. I feel that. A lot of people that gripe about it, though, I think are PC players who, because of mods, already had a playable version of Dark Souls. But, like, no one on console had that. Console matchmaking in Dark Souls 1 never got a cool mod to fix it. The remastered version of Dark Souls is like the only way PlayStation and Xbox players can like actually play with other human beings. On PC, sure. It's you know, people are like, oh, it's not worth $40. But, like, it's absolutely worth $40 for console players. Oh, Bjartmar? I hope I said your name right. There are certain grab attacks. There are certain grab attacks in this game where if you mash your buttons on top, the triggers R1 and L1 and R2 and L2, there are certain grab attacks where if you mash those, you get out of them faster so they don't do as much damage. It's not every grab attack, but pretty much any grab attack that grabs you and holds on to you, you can mash out of that. If it's a grab attack where, like, something just grabs you and bites you, you're not getting out of that. If it's a grab attack where something, like, grabs you and pile drives you, you know, you're not getting out of that. But if it's a grab attack where something grabs a hold of you and is, like, beating the shit out of you for a second, if you mash your buttons, you can get out faster. Yeah, that goes back to, like, Dark Souls days, too. Save me, mashing. Mashing, save me. If you can hear me mashing buttons, save me mashing buttons. Yeah, the Chaos Eaters in Dark Souls 1, you could mash to get out of them. You could mash to get out of a Mimic. Oh shit, it bounced off of him. He lived! He lived! Yeah, there are certain attacks that are bugged, and so if you mash, you can actually get out before they do damage. It doesn't always work, but it works occasionally. Like the centipede demon from Dark Souls 1. I think you can get out without taking any damage if you get grabbed by the big Mount Gelmir hands, too. Or maybe it's the bear? Maybe it's the bear. Something can grab you and you can get out before it actually does damage, which is hilarious. It's obviously not supposed to do that, but something about it is bugged, and so it lets you do it. I figure going for cool boss kills is most of the fun for PvE for Saint at this point. Yeah. Magic bow should get a buff. You can buff it if you have the right staff for it. I think it's the other carrion staff that buffs it. I could be wrong. Let's take a look, actually. So there's different types of carrion spells, right? There's carrion sword sorcery, and then there's glint blades. Like, that's a glint blade, that's a glint blade. I assume that's... I don't know what the hell that is. Ooh. Okay, hang on, let's look. Do they have the same symbol? I think. Looks the same. We can test this real quick. Let's test it real quick. All right, so we're gonna use... Wait. That wouldn't be... Okay, actually. I mean, I guess it would if it's over... Oh... Yeah, hang on. Okay, there is a way to test this. Hang on one second. So there's two carrion staves for spells. There's the one where you make swords, and then there's the other one. The one for swords is located in the tower. The other one is located here. Although I don't remember if it's here or if it's up top. I think it's up top. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a +0 staff to shoot a goat. Maybe. Fully charged. 696. Now we're going to use this one to shoot a goat. Fully charged. 703. So yeah. Wait. Maybe. 130. 129. That might have just been that, actually. Let's try this. Sorry, goats. Okay. This one should do more damage. $710. Dude. Can y'all not see I'm doing shit? Oh my god. Everything is getting on my nerves so bad right now. Dog is barking. Twitch is gonna play commercials. Alright. Twitch. Commercials. Here you go. Dog, stop barking. Stop. Demi-humans are taken care of. All right. 131. I'm an idiot. $710. This should do less damage. This should do less than 710. And it did. 703. So no, I don't think this is boosting this. Okay. If this is like $897, I don't think that boosted it either. All of that extra damage should have just been from the upgrades. Loretta's spell doesn't get buffed by anything. It's its own type. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if it was getting buffed, it should have been way bigger damage. So that's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild that there's nothing that buffs that. Although obviously there are other ways to buff it. Let's go. Yes, yes. Chat is thinking. Chat is thinking with logic. Okay, Twitch chat, welcome back. Twitch is telling me that my bitrate is unstable, but I haven't dropped a single goddamn frame. And it's been unstable all stream. And it's bothering me, so I just reloaded my desktop Twitch page to see if it would like, oh, sorry, you're not unstable, but it didn't. It still says I'm unstable. It did that to every streamer today? Okay. As long as I'm not alone. I am not alone. $8.97. $8.97. Yeah, the stream's fine. I know the stream's fine. It's just a Twitch thing. Yeah, I was checking this talisman. God damn it. In some of the old Souls games, it was one talisman, the Hawk talisman. This move, you fucking idiots. Plague, have a good evening. Anyway, sorry. Because of the way the Hawk Ring worked, I'm always curious if Arrow's reach will ever also buff damage. All right, here we go. $8.97. $8.97. Huh. Interesting. No, wait, the other thing. Tedious. No shit, Azael. That's hilarious. Also, it's wild that you would take the time to do that. That's hilarious. Chat, Twitch chat. Azael is in YouTube chat. And you might remember the other day, I invaded a guy who was using... No. I invaded, and I had a co-invader show up who was wearing the silver tier mask and casting Rock Sling. And I was like, that is like the one spell that the silver tier mask would make worse. It's hilarious that you picked that. Azael tested it, and it did not affect the damage. So it apparently only affects physical, like, melee damage. Awesome. Jesus. This boss is so chill everywhere else. And then here, she's just so annoying. She just never has to stop. She just keeps backing up forever. It never ends. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rock Sling does physical damage. It would be funny if it turned out it didn't, but I'm pretty sure it does. I think it's just not counting because it's like a projectile and not, you know, melee damage. Makes zero sense that this enemy doesn't drop anything, in my opinion. I mean, it's got too many hands to be dropping shit. Azael, I think Oro had a silver tier mask build that used like the coated sword in the Cypherpada, because it was basically like,
Yes, right this. Well,
you know,
please. I'm
of no concern to that build, you know? That's an awfully hot volcano pot. Should I drop it on this host? Probably not. Coward! Coward! Jump too early. Damn, that was not a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Bitch. did you live? I love that fight, man. Especially against this build. It's so much fun. What's your favorite ladder in all of the Soulsborne games? Favorite ladder? Man, I don't know that I have a favorite ladder. I'm an elevator man. You know? Elevator Covenant Jesus. That's what they used to call me. They used to say, here comes old Elevator Covenant Jesus, Saint Riot. Revion was ladder Covenant Jesus. Revion would do some shit with ladders that was downright against the Geneva Conventions. For my money, the best elevator is a tie between the Ringed City elevator that leads to the Spear of the Church boss fight and the elevator in Ulasil right at the start. The one that leads down to the chain armor bellman. Those two elevators are top tier elevators. The best ladder is after Loretta and Halictree. That's a good ladder. Post-Pontiff Ladder Covenant. Reposting your buddy down to the bottom to get to the host. Yeah. Backstabbing your buddy to get down to the host. Whatever it took. Chat, I know I know you guys just had to watch commercials, and I apologize, but I need to go check on the dogs. And I have to pee anyway. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, take a small break, and I will be right back. Okay. Will the dogs behave? It remains to be seen. But maybe. Just maybe.
Aren't you precocious?
Yeah.
We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
I wonder who she's talking about when she says they had another guest long ago.
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. An honor to have you. The drawing room is through the hall. Use the key I handed you, and make yourself comfortable.
You got a little toy there? You got a little bone? Yeah? You gonna throw it around? Yeah? This is a remake of an old build, Wild Scribe. See, I don't think it's Henricus, because that wouldn't have been long ago. That would have been like the other day.
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who... I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip your dialogue.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. You have harbored doubts from the very beginning. Perhaps this day was always lurking on the horizon. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
I wonder if that dialogue changes. I always say that I harbor doubts about the Golden Order when I meet him. I wonder if that dialogue changes depending on if you say that or not. It does change. That's dope. Maybe it's the guy that tells you about the serpent spear. I don't think it's him, because that guy is wearing the Gelmir Knight's armor, which is an armor no one wears. And no one wears it because the Gelmir Knights are no more. Because Rykard fed himself to the serpent. Which is why there's no Rykard Knights. Right? Like, there's Redmane Knights. Right? Those are Radahn's guys. There's Raya Lucaria Knights, right? That's Renala's guys. The Knights of the Cuckoo. There's like the Partisan Knight. That's Godric's Knight. You know? The knight who has given himself over to the blood. That used to be Godric's Knight. He's wearing Godric's Knight's armor. But there's no Volcano Manor Knight. Right? There's no Mount Gelmir Knights, except for that guy. So that guy used to be one of Rykard's dudes, and he's like, hey, that guy's not Rykard anymore. That's just the snake. Kill the snake. That snake fucking sucks. There was a time when Raya Lucaria and Renala and the Carrion family would not have been in charge of the Knights of the Cuckoo, but I think they are at this point. Whether or not Renala knows, understands, or gives a shit, who can say? But The war between the Carians and the Cuckoo is over, I think. I could be misremembering that. There was a time, for sure, when the Cuckoo were against the Carian royal family, but I think that that's in the past. Jesus Christ. Dogs! Whatever you're doing, stop doing it! Yeah, what's interesting is that there's still some allegiance here. All these gods, like, the story is like, oh yeah, there was the shattering, and now these gods don't like each other and they're fighting. But, like, there's some level of camaraderie. Rykard has sent one of his abductors to protect Redmane Castle. He sent one to Caria Manor. He sent one to Raya Lucaria. Like, Renala's his mother, Ronnie's his sister, and Radon is his brother. And Rykard is like, hey, you guys can use these to help defend yourselves. Yeah, Rykard's a total bro. So much so that he keeps a picture of his brother on the mantle. Like, Rykard is like a good brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a good dude. Yeah, there are marionettes outside of the Volcano Manor. Ronnie had Radon killed, so it was not mutual. That's true, but I mean, you could definitely argue that, like, that's not Radon anymore. She's doing Radon a kindness by putting him out of his fucking misery. Because would you want to live like that? You know what I mean? Just roaming around the desert, eating corpses out of your mind, howling at the moon. Yeah, kind of an act of mercy at this point. Ronnie also trusted him enough to give him the item that you can parry Malekith with. I did not know that was, I did not know that. I haven't read that item in a minute, I guess. Radon's own men are trying to put him out of his misery too. Yeah, that's yeah. Like, Jaren actually does a really good job of this, because Jaren is sort of like, Jaren is just like a nomad who was like, he fell on hard times he went into Carrier Manor, and they were like, bro, we can help you out, man. And they gave him some clothes, and they were like, yeah, go chill with our boy Radon. And he was like, oh, hell yeah, thank you guys. And he goes to chill with Radon. And he's like, we gotta kill this dude. It's gonna be badass. But, you know, he needs to die. And then when he's done here, what does he do? He immediately goes back and protects Renala. Damn, what a fight. This motherfucker blowing through starlight shards in a fucking co-op session. Level up your mind, you fucking idiot. No! No! I shouldn't have to invest stats. I should just get Discorn to drop me for free. It's not the host. It's a phantom. Which is what makes it worse. I could understand if it was your playthrough being, you know, affected. But you're popping starlight shards for some fucking random co-op? Obviously that's not the case, but that's what I'm saying. It's... Should have stopped by and got the jar cannon. Both Twitch chat and YouTube chat bring up the point that it's entirely possible that he paid for the Starlight Shards and bought them from bigrunes.com. There's one invader. I've got one trap. There's 3 of you versus me and my one trap. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's where we're at. That's what you, alternatively you can go fight the lizard. But those are your options. Tell them, Sophie. Get their ass, ma'am. GG! That was a double staff of loss on a at everyone build. Overleveled phantoms don't need to be nerfed. Chat, go into the mirror and look at it and look in your eyes. Gaze into your eyes and tell yourself overleveled phantoms don't need to be nerfed. If I want a lot of invasions, then Timmy must be strong. I must be stronger than Timmy. Little Timmy and Billy who don't watch YouTube videos, they don't know anything about overleveled phantoms. Their overleveled phantoms suck and are garbage. You're not mad at overleveled phantoms, you're mad at gankers. Shit. No! I rolled into a rock. Fuck. GG. Now, if you're playing with like 30 Starlight Shards as a co-op phantom, you're not co-oping. You're ganking. Everything about that at Volcano Manor invasion, like that's more generous than most gankers are. But no, those were absolutely people who were like, we want to get invaded. That one that we just had, that was definitely not. Also, who are you fucking idiots kidding yourselves? You're not beating Moog at level 66. Why am I invading people here? I'm gonna go into the DLC. Help me, Billy. Help me beat Moog. Also, who is this? I know this is... I know somebody naming their character Black Flame Rhea is 100% a Saint Riot viewer. Saint Riot viewer. Derogatory. Typical pot man. Typical pot man who hangs out in chat. Absolutely ganking my ass the other day. With my own build. With my own build. Ganked my ass in front of Moog. Wouldn't even, like, aggro Albinorix. You know what I'm saying? Like, 2v1 bonfire dueled me. Y'all are shameless. Of course it was me! Of course it was me! Fuck. GG's. It's gank or be ganked! Oakseer! GG's. I once got hate mail in Dark Souls 3 accusing me of watching you because I used Quiet Resolve. I mean, it sounds like they got your ass, you know? That is funny though. It would be even funnier if you were like, what? No, who's that? And that's what made you go watch my videos. That would be funnier. Hello. Oh no! I threw it the wrong way! Hey, dogs! Dogs! Don't start this shit! God damn it. Why now? Dogs! One of you come here! God damn it. I don't think that they'll actually, like, hurt each other, but you know, it would be irresponsible of me not to check. I'm standing up. I'm walking over here. Dogs! Yo! God damn it. Ah, you idiot dogs! Sophie, or... Okay, fine. Okay. What's the deal? You have the duck toy. Want the duck toy? Or are you carrying the duck toy and shit? Which is it? Don't kill each other. All I ask. Promise me you won't kill each other. Good girl. Good girl, Lily. Good girl. Leave her alone. No. You can come hang out with me. If you want to come over here, you can. That's fine. Okay, that's fine too. There's a puppy in the house. And she wants to play with Sophie. And Sophie's like, don't play with me. I smoke 13 packs of cigarettes a day. I don't want to play. I hate playing. And so she's like, oh, she'll like pretend to bite Sophie on the legs. You know how dogs do. They like put their teeth to the legs, but they don't bite. And she's like, ah. And then Sophie starts growling. And so RoboCop, or Lily, whatever her name is, she's like, oh, you're growling? We're playing now. And Sophie's like, no, we're not playing. I hate you. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, Lily. She doesn't understand how to play. Which is fucked up, because she used to bother Bear, like you're bothering her. And Bear was like, oh, I don't want to play. And now you're just giving it back to her, and she doesn't know how to deal with it. You're basically like karma for Sophie. Okay, now you're knocking my stuff over, so that's a little not great. Incredible. Sophie! Sophie! I'm gonna send you to therapy. You're gonna go to therapy. Is that what you want? To be a therapy dog? They're gonna put you on Zoloft. I need to play around a bit more with these things. That was the whole point of having them. Where the hell is this person? There they are. Jesus Christ. Okay, I pressed heal, and I didn't heal. Ah! Quick, let's not have any sort of desire to live! Quick, come on, let's die together! That does have a shit ton of hit stun on it. Fuck. I can't make a trade though. We have max dex, storyteller. Once we drink the physic, we're at max cast speed. Conan the Librarian, welcome back. Thank you so much for 62 months. 57 of them in a row. Much appreciated. The Great Blade Phalanx has a shit ton of hit stun on it. And so it does seem like you could combo that into the Carrion Greatsword. We need to try the Glint Blade Phalanx and see what that's hit stun is like. Is the build done? Kinda? 60 plus 13, or 66 plus 13 is this build. Or I guess 66 plus, yeah, 13, because I'm still at plus 10 or whatever, plus 12 on this thing. Rest in peace to Guts. Oh shit, that's God of War. Oh god, that's Thor. It's looking like it is with max cast speed, PM. I stole this idea off of Sir Grey Fox A. On YouTube, Sir Grey Fox A. On Twitch, I think also Sir Grey Fox A. I steal a lot of shit from Sir Grey Fox. We were invading each other and co-invading with each other back in Dark Souls 3. And he always comes up with the wildest shit. If you ever saw me use crow quills with poison resin on them in Dark Souls 3, and I was using the crow quills throw attack to poison people, totally ripped that off of Sir Grey Fox. I saw him using Carrion Greatsword into Carrion Piercer with max cast speed, and I was like, no shit. And so I was like, let's do that. And hell yeah, we're doing it. I love that everyone in this community just openly steals it rules. Yeah, well, I mean, we're all stealing weird shit. You know what I mean? Sad. Enjoy your perfumer. Congratulations, you've won. What the fuck is this? Somebody said, what's your go-to invasion buddy? My go-to invasion buddy is somebody said I should make a video on this. And I absolutely should make a little video series on it. But gravity, being up higher than your opponent, what the fuck? Thanks for nothing, Phantom Bloody Finger, you worthless piece of shit. Worse, less, and worthless. Gravity is like king numero uno. Elevators and ladders. But then there's stuff like, and holes. Holes are great. Little guys. Little guys are your bread and butter. I don't want to fight the host with an omen. I don't want me and an omen versus 3 guys. I want me and like 15 land squirts versus 3 guys. Or like me and like 2 or 3 skeletons. You know what I'm saying? Little guys. Little guys are the best. 4 or 5 dogs is a nightmare. Throw an invader in that? Holy shit. You try and have like a dragon as your homie, and the dragon's gonna fuck you up more than it fucks up. Damn it. That was a bad backstab attempt. GG's. Were you by yourself? GG's. Is Siluria Tree Spear good? It's pretty good. There's no bad spear or great spear. None of them are bad. It's pretty good. There's better, but it's all right. What'd be the most ethical way to do a Taunter's Tongue run? Just turn the bitch on in dungeons. If you absolutely want to be by yourself, then just don't do it in open world shit. Do it in dungeons. And understand... GG's. Understand that sometimes the odds are just gonna be fucking against you. You know what I'm saying? Like, people used to bitch about, like, they were like, oh, invaders just run to the mobs. And it's like, yeah, of course they do. There's 4 of you, or there's 3 of you, whatever. Yes, of course the invader just runs to the mobs. Is it annoying when you're a solo host and an invader's hanging out in the mobs? Yeah, it's annoying. That's an invasion. He didn't show up looking for a fair fight. You know what I'm saying? And if you're using the Taunter's Tongue, you're basically saying, like, all right, I'm looking for you. I am ready to fight a heel. You know what I'm saying? I am ready to fight Ric Flair. He's styling and profiling, limousine riding, jet flying, wheeling dealing, kiss stealing son of a gun. That can make any girl cry. Even that fat one right there. Woo! Yeah, if you want to add blues to the mix, that can be fun. Because now you can have 2 invaders. You and a blue versus 2 invaders, that can be fun. Are the odds against you? Probably, because on average, blues are worse than your average invader. But, like, you'll still get through the fucking playthrough. You know what I mean? You might lose a couple, but you'll get through the playthrough. If you want to summon one buddy and have 2v2s, hell yeah. Summon a random, yeah. There's plenty of ways to do it. That's not just sitting here having a fucking duel at the bonfire, which is what... That's the only thing... No, that's not the only thing. Duels at the bonfire, that sucks ass. You and your buddy, Taunter's Tongue, turn it off when an invader shows up so that it's never 2v2. That sucks. Avoid those things, and I don't think any invader would give a shit. I wouldn't. My opinion on the DLC is that it will probably whip ass, and might even be the best part of the game. Because that's typically what happens with From Software DLCs. The hit stun interrupts it. Damn. I bow at you. I am honored to have killed you with 2 guys in my honest run. I honor thee. I hate when people bow at me. That shit's so fucking cringe. Point down or teabag or some shit. Like, if you feel the need to do gestures after you kill somebody, like, the bow ain't it. If you just fucking 3v1 me. Yeah, give me that Chad casual greeting. Hey, that's fine. That doesn't bother me. That motherfucker just succumbing. From 100 miles away, succumbing. The whole point of that, this is, you will hear me scream that players in this game have absolutely no survival instinct. They'll aggro a snake man, and then rather than just deal with the snake man, they'll both try and kill the invader, and then they die to the snake man, or something like, you know what I'm saying? There's just no survival instinct in these players, right? So the whole point of that was I throw down the Night Maiden's Mist. And while the Night Maiden's Mist is down, they can't all climb the elevator at once. Or I'm sorry, climb the ladder at once. And instead, what happens? They stand there in it and die. It's like you're trying to set an elaborate trap for a baby, you know? It's just gonna shove the fork into the light socket. Like, that's not even what you're trying to do, but that's what's gonna happen. God damn it. No way! Oh, I should have switched to the fucking cat ring. You're so stupid, diarrhea. No survival instincts, baby brains, dumber than horse shit to die 3v1 doing a twirl. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're so stupid. They're so fucking dumb. And it's like, I'm gonna set a trap. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna be clever. No, you're not. You're not gonna do anything. They're just gonna run headfirst into oncoming traffic with a pacifier in their mouth because their mother left them unattended to get her nails done. Or, you know, the dad went into the store to buy a 6-pack and the kid put the car into reverse and just fucking, you know, here comes a semi. Dumbest people in the world. Incredible, really. Oh, man. Oh, wait. What the hell? There you are. I think this is the same guy, and I think I was like, hey, wow, that guy was actually making progress in his Taunter's Tongue run. And now it's gonna turn into literally a bonfire duel. So when people are like, Saint, why do you block them? Like, look at Look at how quickly I reinvaded this same guy. If I don't block them, I'm just gonna run into them forever and ever, over and over and over again. They take priority. I don't know if you know what that means, but like, you are just as likely to invade them as you are actual people playing through the game. And when it's this shit, when it's just a bonfire duel, it's like, I'm not looking for this. Hey! Yeah! Are you talking to me? Well, what's up? What do you have to say for yourself? I know what you have to say for yourself. You want to eat. Food. Do you want food? Do you want to go outside? Well, what do you want? Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, what do you want? What are you trying to tell me? This isn't Bear. This is RoboCop. Lilu. What the fuck? Lilith. Lily. I don't know. I call her RoboCop. What do you want? Come here. Come here. Yeah. What do you want? Huh? Vidya, welcome back, and thank you very much for 20 months. Much appreciated. It is time for the dogs to eat, chat. It is time for that. Also, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day, but I ate so much last night. We were gonna go to this pizza joint. You may remember that closed at like 11:30, and I was like, well, as long as we get there by 10, that's fine. You know, that's an hour and a half before they close. We pulled up to the pizza joint. Nobody was there. And I looked inside their menu, and it had a whole bunch of stuff. And I was like, oh man, I don't trust this. You know, I don't trust this at all. Then, one customer walked in. And when I say this, you're gonna take it the wrong way. And I don't mean it this way, okay? The customer that walked in, she looked like she knew where she should eat at, okay? Now stop. You're gonna be like, oh, Saint saying that she was overweight. I'm not saying that at all. She was a very attractive woman. So like, but she was dressed down casual, all right? She was in her PJs. And I was like, yeah, she looks like she knows that it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wouldn't have come here if she didn't know it was good. It must be good. But I was still like, no. See, chat, that's y'all. See, y'all have been raised on YouTube by these fucking idiot men who have podcasts and they try and tell people what they should look like. Motherfucker, you talk on a microphone in a house somewhere. Go get a job, you worthless fucking idiot. She was not overweight at all. Was she thick? Yes, but not in a bad way at all. Okay? None. Wait, like you? That's exactly right, Tate of Tot. Do you know what the difference is? Is I'm doing something interesting and sitting here playing a video game that's fun to look at. As opposed to sitting in front of a camera going bald and trying to sell you hair supplements or whatever the fuck. Never come for me again. Anyway, so we ended up going to a Mexican spot. And, man, I got a torta with, pollo milanesa, I think. Pollo milanesa, is that right? It's where they just beat the chicken thin as fuck, boy. Thin as fuck. And then they bread it and they fry it with onions, avocado, jalapeno, and some kind of delicious cheese. I don't know what the fuck kind of cheese this was, but I had one of those. That's a big sandwich, all right? That's a big sandwich. And I also got well, no, it was one. You want to talk about a fat girl? I got a gordita. That's a fat girl. That's a little fat girl. That's what that means. And it's like instead of having like a corn tortilla or a flour tortilla, it's made with that thick shit. What is it? What is that? Masa, that's it, masa. So I had like 2 masa tortillas, and those things are thick, and that came with chicken, some kind of like pickled cabbage, pickled onions, pickled carrots, and they brought me 3 different types of like homemade hot sauce, and I got a big ass cup of horchata. Oh my God. I haven't eaten since that moment, okay? And I'm like just now hungry. I don't regret going there instead of going to get the pizza. I don't regret it. But what I will say is that my roommate was like, bro, I've had that pizza place and their loaded fries are the best loaded fries I've ever had. And I was like, fuck, we should eat there then. Is horchata good? Almond smoothie sounds weird. It's not an almond smoothie. It's you basically make milk out of like rice, basically. You know how you can like, all right, it's like rice water with cinnamon and sugar. Somebody said it tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk. That's what it tastes like. Like if you eat a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal and then you drink the milk afterwards, that's kind of similar to what horchata tastes like. It's delicious. It's too sweet for my liking. I understand that. It could definitely be too sweet. When you go to a Mexican restaurant, like a real Mexican restaurant, they'll have like the agua frescas, you know? And they'll have that, that tamarindo stuff. What is that? What is that? And they got that other one. Is it Cuba? Is that what Cuba? Is that right? It's like Cuba, but Jamaica, that's it. Jamaica. God damn, that shit's good too. Yeah. Hibiscus. Still trying to decipher the moral of this story. Moral of the story is I ate too much. And like, I have not been hungry all day. I'm finally getting hungry. The dogs, it's time for the dogs to eat as well. And I think that's why RoboCop came in here and barked at me. Also, Bran Flakes, holy shit! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. What's up? You gotta tell me stuff. What are you making noise for? My mother had a gallery event tonight and gave me basically 2 chafing dishes worth of food afterwards. So now I'm just loaded for the week. Cheers. Man, y'all really know how to. Here comes Big Bear. Here comes Big Bear. Let me know it's eating time. Is it eating time, Big Bear? Woof. For eating time? A woof? You want eating time? Eating time? Oh no! She came in here and she pushed. You woof! A woof! A woof? Okay, let's go. Chat, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna call it. Get back. You have to get back. I can't get up if you're standing right there. You have to move a little bit. All right. Chat, I'm gonna call it a night. I appreciate y'all being here. And hey, yeah. Woof, eating time. I got it. I know. Chat, hang out for just a second. I'm gonna send you over to Pinko. Pinko is doing some invasions in Elden Ring. Can anybody get, I think Pinko streams on YouTube now. Can somebody give me Pinko's YouTube and I'll put it in YouTube chat? Yeah. Yeah, I know. All right, you guys, get back. Kineticist, thank you.
I have no desire to really play it again right now.
Oh my god, these dogs are driving me crazy. Sharezay, thank you. YouTube chat, click on these links. That will take you to Pinko's stream. He's streaming Elden Ring Invasions. I love Pinko. Good buddy, good friend of mine. Met back in the Dark Souls 3 days. Hung out on Reddit together. Big part of, this little community that I am a part of. Please go check out Pincognito. I will see you all over there in just a couple minutes after I get the dogs taken care of. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for a lovely stream. I will see you all tomorrow for more. We'll do some more invasions. We'll play around with the build a little bit more. Until then, later, y'all.